Hello. Hi. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hello. Hi. Okay, so I'm just gonna let everyone know. Hopefully the stream isn't super scuffed. I completely redone my audio setup. So my audio setup is completely redone from scratch. And then I also reset my OBS. So my OBS is completely redone. I now have nested scenes. I should have done that from the beginning. But yes, now I basically started from a fresh OBS install. And so that's where we are right now. Fresh, brand new OBS. And so the reason what prompted this was if I want to work on Unreal Engine while streaming, I can't really do that on the same computer without having to worry about crashing, because basically OBS takes up a lot of resources for streaming. Vtubing stuff takes up a lot of stuff for streaming. And Unreal Engine also takes up a lot of stuff for streaming. And I needed to make sure that if my computer hits max load when I'm working on Unreal Engine, that it won't take my stream down like it did on Twitch on Sunday. Yes. Every Tuesday morning, I stream on YouTube. Basically, I'm playing it the safest way possible. So for those of you who also stream on Twitch or watch Twitch, you're technically not allowed. So you're not allowed to do multi-streaming as a Twitch affiliate or a Twitch partner. What does that mean? So that means, like, let's say if you're affiliate or partner on Twitch, you cannot stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I mean, like, actually simultaneously at the same time. So, like, for example, if you go to my Twitch page right now, you're gonna see that I'm not streaming to Twitch because that's technically against Twitch's rules. And then there's like another clause that you're not allowed to upload content that was on Twitch within 24 hours on another platform. So that's why I'm like, there's a complete 24-hour gap between my Twitch stream and my YouTube stream. So that means if you're streaming on Twitch, you're not allowed to actually say, hey, we're ending my stream and I'm going to my YouTube channel. Click on my YouTube channel, and immediately after your stream, you start up your YouTube stream. You're not allowed to do that. However, you are allowed to do it the other way around, because YouTube doesn't have any rules against that, which is great. So that means I can go, hey, everyone, after today's stream, we're going to switch back to Twitch. Here's my Twitch channel. And then I start streaming on Twitch. That's perfectly fine. Yeah, so Sunday shouldn't be a problem anymore. Shouldn't be a problem anymore. Hopefully it's not a problem. We'll see. I don't know if my mic sounds okay. I'm hoping it does. Because, what's it called? It's reset. Everything I had to redo. Because I was transferring it from one computer to another computer. So, yeah. So right now, the only thing that's actually running on my main computer right now is just Unreal Engine. That's it. And then now on my secondary computer, it's OBS, like, and my audio is going through there. So, yeah, so today we're going to be working a little bit in Unreal Engine. This is Unreal Engine 5. So right now here, you see me here, right here. Oh, here in this bottom corner, this is VSeeFace. And then over here in the Unreal Engine, this is Unreal Engine. So eventually, all of this VSeeFace is going to be cut out. And then it's going to be all just to Unreal Engine. I'm just using VSeeFace as like a nice in-between right now because basically I have to stream it, right? And you know what? One thing I forgot. I forgot to add my starting soon screen. I forgot to add that. So I'm just like, okay, I'm ready to go live. Where's my starting soon screen? So that's why I'm just like, okay, well, I guess we're gonna go right into the intro. We'll start with a black screen and then cut to the intro. Yeah, let's do that. Hi, Eject. Yes, the big picture is Unreal Engine 5. So, what I'm doing right now is I'm streaming my VSeeFace information into Unreal Engine 5. Basically. Now, if you want to learn how to set this part up to get to the same stage where I'm at right now, or what you'll see right now, because like, I also have Twitch integration, but you're not going to see that on YouTube because YouTube integration is not easy. But if you want to get to the same stage as me right now, all you got to do, I have a YouTube channel. Obviously, you're here. Check out my Unreal Engine 5 Vtubing setup video. And that's like all the steps that you need to get to this place right here, getting your model in, getting it working. Yes, you like it the other one better because it's not finished yet. This is still a work in progress. The lighting is not done. I'm still using standard shaders. I'm probably gonna switch to a toon shader later. So my end goal for this is for Unreal Engine to look like Genshin Impact, like that kind of look to it. It's very, very possible to do in Unreal Engine. So it's gonna have like that toon shader look to it. Okay. So a couple things that we're gonna do today. One, we're gonna fix up the lighting, the cameras. We're also gonna fix the accuracy of the tracked objects. So you see right now, it's a little offset. I want it to be more, and you see how it doesn't spin in the right place, right? It's kind of like spinning off axis. So we're gonna be trying to fix that today. Basically. In addition to some other stuff. Hi, Mad Haha. Did I dial down the quality? I don't think so. I should be the same. I set the quality to be the same. Oh, okay. Okay, actually, yes, but it shouldn't be noticeable. Maybe. Okay, so the only difference is now I'm streaming from my laptop. It should have the same quality settings. The only difference is since I had to redo OBS, my canvas size is 1080p now versus the 1440p that it used to be. But the output resolution was still 1080p. I don't actually know if that makes a difference or not. It shouldn't. It shouldn't. Oh, if you like the outline, I also did a video on how to do that on this outline on the small me. It's super easy. Just it does eat a bit of power consumption because it's basically using OBS. There's 2 ways you can do it. I cover both ways in the video. Both kind of consume a little bit of power. So, I think it's worth the trade-off, personally. Oh, of Unreal Engine. Because we made some changes before. I could show you. Let me show you. Because we don't actually have the camera in. So let me grab the camera. Because we're just looking at the viewport and not actually the scene itself. I mean, not the camera view itself. Cone, okay. And then I need this, calibrate. But the cone is too close, which means I need to, we do need to figure something out with the calibration process for the Vive trackers, basically. Which I think is going to be a lot easier to do now that I don't have to worry about crashing, basically. But yeah, take a look. This is oh, hold on, that's a cone. Why is it showing the cone? See? Except for I'm blurry right now. But yeah, this is what it's gonna look like. There's gonna be autofocus and all that fancy stuff. As you see, it does look nicer. It's just last time we were working on the autofocus, right? And it's not quite tuned in yet, as you can see. Yeah. Oh, I like being able to like move between this light. I like this. I haven't set up the lights properly, but I kind of like just being able to like have the dynamic lighting like that. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Oh, it's actually focusing on me. It's just not focusing well. Give me a sec. Is it focusing with an offset? It should be good. But it's not good. What? It should look exactly like how you see in this preview window. You see this preview window? It should look like that. But it don't look like that. Why? So like right now, if you look in this little preview window where it says Cine actor, camera actor, right? So like I should stay in focus now. So this chair that's gonna stay up here, right? Now that I'm moving away from it, I should still be in focus, which it looks like I'm still in focus. I can't see. Am I still in focus? Chat, am I in focus? I can't tell. When I move far away, do I maintain focus? I should. I should. Yeah, okay. So I'm not sure why it's not working in play mode, but like that's, I guess, part of life, right? Not everything's gonna work the way you want it to. Hold on, let me grab my glasses. I normally stream without my glasses on. Oh, I can't put my glasses on my... Okay. Oh, my glasses don't fit with this thing on. Okay, wait, I'll just hover it over my eyes. Oh yeah, I'm in focus. Okay, great. I don't know why it doesn't work in play mode. It should. It should work. Because like it should look nice and crispy like this. I could just not bother with autofocus. That could be a thing that I could just like say F it. Say it, right? And just kind of go without it. I'd rather not though. So I think what we need to do is we have this and it's set to calibrate to the cone. So I'm wondering if, oh, did I freeze? Oh no, I'm fine. So I'm wondering, okay, let's try this in a different way. So let's add in another element. Actually, okay, so let's get this. So I'm gonna make it so that we track the chair, basically. I already have the chair tracked, but I'm gonna see what happens if I do both at the same time. You can see all of my trackers right now, if you want to see them. Do I have them all connected? I don't have all of my trackers connected right now, but you should be able to see, can you see all of them? Maybe. Some of them you can see. It's not picking up all the ones on my body. Oh well. Hi, Nervous Echo. Hello. All right, so we want to pull this the tracker from the chair. And then where is that going to be? I currently have 9 connected. Currently, I have 9. I have one more. I just haven't connected it yet because I don't need it right now. Hi, Morningstar. Wait, are you Morningstar or are you Lucifer Morningstar? Like Lucifer Morningstar from VR chat. I can't tell from your tiny icon. Okay, here's the chair. Essentially, this is how I'm doing the basic tracking on it, which is just evaluating by live link frame, essentially. Oh, what did I do? Fatal error. Okay, sure. I didn't do anything. Cool. So we're gonna go back to here, the data handler. We're gonna add in another one. We're gonna say it's this tracker. Cool. So now this tracker should be floating around right now. And I want to calibrate this tracker. We're going to calibrate it to the chair. And let's see what happens if I calibrate it. Boop. Is it being tracked twice now? It's not. Interesting, interesting. Just Morningstar? Oh, okay, okay. Interesting. It should be tracking. Oh, oh. I didn't do this. Okay. Chair. All right, so this might cause some problems. we'll see. Is this one called mesh armchair? No, it's not. There we go. Oh, oh. Okay, let's clear that. Where'd my chair go? It's gone. Okay, let's hello? Chair? Where'd you go? I don't know where my chair went. Hi, Abyssa. Oh. Oh, there it is. Look how small it is. It got so small. I'm like, where is it? I see it, but it looks like it's so far away. No, it just got small. It just got really small. It's so, so small. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Great. Do I want to keep these changes? Okay, I'm gonna do something. Do I want to just reopen this, or do I want to like just configure it? My god, it's so small. Okay. A chair for ants. Okay. It's so tiny now. Okay, I'm not tracking it anymore, right? I have it turned off. Great. Wombo, I'm a dual citizen, that's why. Okay, we can go back into lit mode. We're going to disable the animation blueprint on this. Did I accidentally make this chair too small in Blender? Oh, it looks like I made it too small. No, you're technically not wrong. Correct. Correct. I was living in Korea for a while. Not anymore. Do I do this in streaming at full time? Pretty much. I do YouTube, Twitch. I have a booth store online. I do commissions. I do consulting. Yeah. So I do a lot of things. If you're looking to become like online, right? Essentially, if you want to only work in one platform. So for example, like on Twitch, before you can even consider going full-time, just Twitch alone, you need like 500 viewers. I think before you can even consider going YouTube all in, I think you should probably aim for around 100,000 subscribers. That's when you'd be like, oh, maybe. But if you're like me and you have your fingers in many pots, you can kind of make it work. Yes, the physics haven't been added yet, correct. Basically, I put the physics on a complete back burner because honestly, it's like it's not as important as everything else. That's like the last thing I'll probably add. Yeah, I'll be straightforward with you. I know a lot more about how to do this in Unity than Unreal Engine. Like, I'm kind of learning as I go. The only difference is that when I was learning everything in Unity, I did that all in my free time. But now that I have less free time, because I'm putting my fingers in many pots, I'm doing it on stream. And so, like, I could have just 100% stuck with Unity and had like a really awesome setup. I have that right now, actually. But I really sincerely believe that VTubing is heading towards Unreal Engine. For a number of reasons. Some I can talk about, some I can't talk about. And I know right now my problem is that I know what I want to do. I know how it can be done, but I don't know how to do it. So kind of thinking about it like I've talked about some on Twitch, is I said that I have all of my ingredients. I have all my ingredients and I'm in a kitchen. I know how to cook. I just don't have the recipe. And that's my problem right now. Hi, Monster of Truth. Hello. Yeah, I'm doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. Hey, we're gonna both have Rococo gloves at the same time. Which is like... I wish that they could send the suits out earlier, but you know, supply problems. And hey, we're both upgraded to Smart Suit Pro 2s, which is pretty awesome. But Monster of Truth, you know, Rococo does live streams, right? It's like, I think it's a different person than that manages their Twitter, I'm pretty sure. I think. Actually, I don't know. Is it the same person? It could be the same person. It could be a different person. But, check out, I would say, hey, check out Rococo's, streams, by the way. And hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Could be the same person. What I do know is that their live streams are pretty low key. Like, they're about the same size as my live streams on YouTube. And they just stream deving. So, but the only downside is that since they're doing Rococo deving and mocap stuff, like, you're not going to see directly related VTubing stuff. But, what you will see are things like, when I was in Rococo's stream last time, they were working in Cinema 4D, which is like, I've never worked personally in Cinema 4D, but it looks really good. And I'm just like, it looks so easy for setting up shots and stuff like that. And I'm just like, I wish something like this existed for like live streaming, right? But yeah, what's really nice too is that they're super aware of the creators in the community. And like any creator that came in, it's like they knew who they were. So it's worth I guess just popping in every now and then and just like saying hi. Yeah, Rococo does live streams. I think I have a feeling that Rococo is trying to break into the VTubing scene. Like, they're trying to get more VTubers, basically, that don't want to spend... Basically, there's, like, a few levels of VTubing, which, once I get my suit in, I'm going to do a video on that. But by the way, just so you're transparent, is I have a sponsorship agreement with Rococo that starts as soon as my stuff arrives. So I'm not like... I have to make that disclaimer. It's not going to be like a review of the Rococo suit, because I don't think you can really do a review if your partially financed by a company, that same company. Do you know what I mean? It's like a little weird. It's like, hi, I'm Fofamit, and McDonald's gave me $5,000 to say, hey, McDonald's, and I'll just so you know, it doesn't affect my opinion, but Big Macs are pretty great, and you should buy one. Totally healthy. Like, do you know what I mean? How can you trust that? I just said I got paid $5,000 by the company I'm reviewing. But what I will say, in my sponsorship agreement with Rococo, once it starts, once my stuff from Rococo arrives, because that's when it starts, I'm allowed to say whatever I want. So I'll be pretty honest. What I will say is that before getting the Rococo suit and before partnering with them, I was planning to get one anyway. So it kind of worked out super nice. And I already know the problems that I'm probably going to face, and I've already taken steps to alleviate those problems. Well, my sponsorship with them is going to be about a year. I think about a year. Depending on how well it goes, they might ask me to extend or vice versa. This is my stream? No, this is a recorded video. You're watching a YouTube video right now. It's I have the ability to read the future. So what I do is I actually just write I have like these visions, right? I wake up in the middle of the night, and I have these visions, and they're all coming to me in flashes. So I quickly write it down, and then that's my script for my pre-recorded videos. Okay, so if Rococo decides to end the agreement, I get to keep the suit. But oh, by the way, because of my channel size, I did have to pay for a portion of the suit. Just so you know. So if Rococo decides, I think so in that case, right? If Rococo decides to say, hey, you know what? I don't want to be sponsored with you anymore, but I haven't broke any of the terms or anything, right? So like, I think part of the agreement is like, I can't be like a piece of trash. So basically it's like, don't be a piece of trash, and you're fine when you're branding with us. So it's not like it. So I'm not worried about that, because I'm not gonna like I'm not a piece of trash. But if Rococo for whatever reasons decide, you know what, let's end this agreement early, I keep the suit. If I decide to end my contract before the contract is up, then I have to pay the difference of whatever the difference was. And if I become a piece of trash and Rococo's like, yo, you're ruining our name, we can't have our branding associated with someone who's openly a piece of trash like that, then they'll end the agreement saying I broke the terms, and then I'll have to pay the difference. Yeah. But like, for example, if I'm doing when my sponsorship agreement starts and I'd be like, hey, this company sucks butt and I hate their product, I'm allowed to do that, which is like super, super important to me, to being able to have that freedom. Obviously, if I do have problems and it goes through the correct avenues, I'm gonna contact them and be like, yo, I'm having these problems, because it could be like a one-off, right? But I will document those problems just in case anyone else has those problems. Because like, when you're working with another party, right? It's a two-way street. It's a lot of give and take. Yes, exactly, Wumbo Tech. You have to tread carefully. And basically where I like to put that, like where I benchmark that is Linus Tech Tips. I think Linus Tech Tips does an amazing job of being able to balance. Oh yeah. Rococo 100% is trying to break into the VTubing space because there's basically webcam. There is other DIY solutions which require some level of software development knowledge. Then there is VR tracking. Then there's the Rococo suit. And then beyond that, there's like Xsense, OptiTrack, Vicon. But realistically, none of you or me are gonna do Vicon or OptiTrack anytime soon. And with that extent, probably not Xsense either. Morgan Clear, yes, I have. Check out my YouTube channel. Just you know, click the little subscribe button, and then maybe the bell icon. Give me that watch time. Give me those YouTube ad pennies. Yeah. Yeah, so I've talked to some people about conflict of interest, and a lot of people are being like, you're being too, what do you call? Too serious, I guess, or I'm being ridiculous. So as an example, I'm gonna be doing a video on animes by FaceRig. They're marketing, a marketing firm reached out to me and said, hey, do you want to do a video on this? And I was like, sure. And they're like, okay, we want to send you, like, I asked a bunch of questions. They answered all my questions, which I was actually, honestly, I never had any direct contact with animes / FaceRig. So I had like a preconception, but I tried to go into it with an open mind. So I asked a bunch of questions. They answered all my questions. And then they wanted to send me some stuff, some expensive stuff to aid with my, video. But I wanted to do like a review or a first look kind of video. And the problem is that no matter what my opinion was, just due to like laws, you should disclose, not only by laws, but moral, you should disclose anything that you get from a company that you're reviewing, because that can affect things. So because I didn't want that to affect my opinion, because even though I'm confident it won't affect my opinion, you guys don't know that. Because if I say something, and it's kind of like a double-edged sword as soon as you accept something, because as soon as a company sends you something, right? If you say it's good, people are gonna be like, oh, well, you're only saying it's good because you got something for free. If you say it's bad, then they're gonna be like, well, you're only saying it's bad because they didn't send you enough. And that can really impact your other future videos like that too, right? So let's say if I say something else is bad, they're like, well, you're only saying that's bad because you probably didn't get paid as much as that other company that paid you. And so that's why, like, here's the thing. If I did the video on animes / FaceRig, and whatever my opinion is, because I'm not accepting any payment for it or any stuff, it's gonna be like a true, honest, raw opinion. And then in the future, if they want to send me something to do other content with it, that's not like a first look / review or whatever, right? That would be fine. Because then I can say, like, I can make a video on something else, like, I don't know, how to add outlines to your model like I have right now. And then I could say, hey, this video is brought to you by FaceRig / animes. And like that. And I think that's fine. thanks for subscribing to my YouTube channel, Morgan. Thank you. Yeah, the thing is that, oh, thanks for subbing, Hunt and Fortune. The thing is that brands and sponsors will come and go, right? But the thing is, like, your relationship with the community is like almost a forever thing. So it's like your relationship with your community and your public image is like #1. So like you need to maintain your integrity, I think, personally. Actually, what they wanted to show me was what they wanted to give me. They wanted to give me a bunch of stuff that you could use with animes. What device? For VTubing? Check out my YouTube channel. I have a bunch of videos. Because in essence, like, you don't need to do the exact same thing that I'm doing. Right? Do what I say, not what I do. Right? Like, no, you're like, put it this way. How much money do I have on my head right now? 5. 25. 28. 3,000. Then my headphones. 31. 36. $3,600 on my head alone. Just on my head. So I'm not like, I'd be insane to recommend that to anyone. Hence why my recommendation has always been just use a webcam, maybe an iPhone, and Elite Motion. Yeah, but 310A is kind of garbage. Like, I don't know why everyone's like so gung-ho about 310A. I've tried it, it's trash. How do you make sure your face? The trick is having no cameras. I have no cameras. What I can tell you is that VSeeFace does require a webcam for basic face tracking and body tracking. It's not going to show your face. Unless, like, you mess up your settings in OBS, then, you know. But essentially, I have no cameras attached to my computer that's streaming OBS. So, there you go. You tried it yesterday? Then you need to tone your settings down. VTubing gives monetization. Yeah, I have monetization on right now. I don't have video banners on. I just have, like, there should be like a little banner here, and then you should get like some side cards and maybe like a side ad, but no, on my live streams, no videos. What advantages? You could just basically think about it this way, right? You can do more. But the problem is that, like, you're not going to know what you can do more of until you hit that ceiling in Unity. And that's the problem. Unity is awesome. It's great. Just there comes to a point where, like, you're doing stuff in Unity, and then the only way to advance further is to either, like, go, like, double down and, like, triple your efforts with extra work and start custom coding your own plugins, or you go to Unreal Engine. Okay, Monster Truth, see you. All right. So this chair, let's put it in location. I'm gonna change it to unlit, just so I can get a better look. Now, what happens if I calibrate it to its own object? How does that... Oh, it vanished now. Oh no, that was a mistake. Is it tiny again? Where'd it go? Hello, chair? Hello? Where'd it go? I lost it again! Oh. Oh wait, I'm dragging the wrong thing. Okay, hold on. Are you tiny again? Oh, it went tiny again. Okay. I think... Oh, okay. I don't know what to do about that then. Because it's affecting the scale with this method of doing things. Apparently this is the better way. Apparently. Yeah, F chair. Electric Boogaloo. Alright, so we're having a similar issue then to what we were having before. Basically. So this still comes back to the base station problem. Right? Is there a way around this? So in Unreal Engine, it seems like you can't pull the base station data. I could set up a play space. But that's not actually going to be a physical object, which would make it easier to calibrate. So I need like... So I thought about this. So the problem that I'm having right now is I need a consistent way. I need a consistent way to Let's just do this. Boop. I need a consistent way to have a reference to track things, basically. And I don't have that consistency yet. So my original thought before was to use base stations, because I know in Unity you can pull the base station locations. Apparently that's not a thing you can do in Unreal Engine. I don't know what you're talking about, repair cable. So you're not able to pull the base stations like you can in Unity. That's the only downside that I've had for Unreal Engine, is just not being able to do that. So the alternative that we're talking about on stream on Twitch on Sunday was setting up a play space. But I've been like thinking about it. Yes, you're setting up a play space. Yes, you'll have a calibration area. But the problem is that it's not, I don't think it's going to be a physical object that you can calibrate things to. Do you know what I'm saying? Meaning that you need to have something that's trackable to calibrate to, like a tracker. And so like, I don't want to buy another tracker specifically for that. But what I just thought of is like, wait a second. I'm not using any of my controllers while I VTube. So I could just like have a controller on and always just have the controller in the same place. And then because like what I want to get for my controllers anyway is a charging dock. So as long as I have the controller on, and before I launch Unreal Engine, if I just plop it into a charging dock, it's always going to be in the same place. And that's what I'm thinking. Like, I could do it by the headset, but the headset, you know how VR headsets, right? They could, even if you have it hanging, it could be like slightly off angle, and that could really affect things. Yeah. So I think I'm gonna use a controller as a reference point. So let me turn on my other tracker and then turn on one of the controllers. Controller doesn't want to turn on. Oh, I think I need to reset my USB devices. Uh-oh. That's not good. All right, let's problems you only have when you have more than one controller. All right, there we go. Can I pair another one? I can. Okay, good. Good. How can the mouth follow the expression and not the vowel shape? That's basically what I do. It's using an iPhone. One of my specialty skills, I guess, in the VTubing virtual production world is I can rig faces. That's kind of what I'm known for. Other than this stuff. Yeah, but then I have to place it every time. I just really want ease of use, right? Like, yes, there's other ways that I can have consistency. Like, you know, instead I could be like, oh, well, I'll just draw a Sharpie outline on a surface. I could do that. But like, that's not nice, right? Then that means every time I set the controller down, I have to like make sure it's in the right spot. Every time I open the app, I have to double check my controller, make sure it's in the right spot. No, I don't want that. I just want to be able to just like stick it in like that and then pull it out after I'm done. So let me look on Amazon very quickly, and I'm gonna see if I can find a dock. Cause while I'm having this brainwave, what am I looking for? HTC Vive dock. So I want a dock that looks pretty stable, that will be consistent. Oh, and I want something that I can get tomorrow by Prime. That'd be good. $59? Why is this so expensive? What the heck? Oh, it's because it has a VR, it has a headset hook on the bottom. Interesting. Oh, and it uses a magnetic dock. Oh, okay, the magnetic connectors that this one is using is garbage. I've used them before. Hey, thanks for subbing to me on YouTube. Then the Unreal preview? I haven't tuned the Unreal Engine yet, that's why. All right, give me a second. I'm gonna pull this up in an incognito tab because I don't wanna, you know, dox myself. But what I will say is this one right here, this dock that you see, uses these magnetic things. I know exactly what OEM they're using for the magnetic connectors. And what I'll tell you is that those magnetic connectors are garbage. They'll be good for a couple months, but they're using super cheap like rare earth magnets. They'll snap just from being stationary. They'll snap in half. And then what you're gonna end up with is like a bunch, like you're gonna end up with this little tiny like USB metal bit stuck in your controller, and like a bunch of little magnetic shards just like around it, attaching to anything that's metal. Do not get that mid-WEC one-piece magnetic charging dock. I know the OEM that they're using for their magnetic connectors. It's not good. A GT 1030. I'm surprised you can even open YouTube on a GT 1030. So right now, what I'm looking for is, I'm looking for a Vive controller dongle, which actually might be more difficult because I guess HTC Vive is kind of falling out of favor right now. So I'm assuming that all like Amazon companies are trying to like dump their product. Because, I mean, they used to have market dominance for PC VR, and they let everything go. So basically, the only one is this one. Is this going to give me the consistency that I need? Oh. Oh, I like this. Interesting. Okay, let me show you this. show you guys this one. This dock. So I'm not going to use the headset mount for this because I want my headset hanging from my desk. But it has this. And how the controller connects, I actually really like that. That looks like it'd be pretty durable. Because it's just like literally 2 pins that connect in. So I'm not going to use it with the headset because, like I said, I want my headset hanging from my desk. But this would be really good for the controllers. And then that would help me get my consistency. So basically, that would just mean that I would have to have a controller on for calibration every time, and I'm fine with that. So for now, I'm going to be adding this to my throne. And then after stream, I'll probably order it. Why are you checking out my merch? I'm actually not going to be using it for charging. I'm going to be using it for having my controller in a consistent place for calibration. That's what it's going to be used for. Oh, by the way, yes, the display's there, but if you click on the Docker below, there's my main merch store. Eventually I'm gonna be closing my Design by Humans store. Eventually. Hi, Riku. What do you mean? Is this how you get your kicks? You know? Oh! Touch that hair! Oh! Okay, Riku, actually, okay, so Riku's someone who's really a fellow VTuber who does really cool stuff in Unreal Engine. I thought of a solution. Thanks for subbing to YouTube, by the way. So I was thinking about the place-based calibration. And I think the problem with place-based calibration for like what we want to do, right, is that it's not really going to give us a tangible object to calibrate to, I think. Right? It's just literally going to be a place-based bound. So, no, Matt, haha. Any of the designs that are on Design by Humans will be uploaded to Spring eventually. So that's the problem I'm thinking we're gonna run into, Riku, with the place-based method. And since it doesn't seem like you can pull the base stations, my thought is, right now you see my controller connected, right, in there. When you're VTubing, how often do you actually hold your controllers? Right? How often do you actually hold your controllers? Not very often. Actually, oh, do I have? Oh. I forgot I bound this. So yeah, you want to use here. So what I was looking at is I just added it to my throne. I'm planning to buy it after stream. If you type in !wish list, you'll see what I'm talking about. I added a headset and a controller thing. Oh my gosh, it doesn't work. Wait. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay. So I'm gonna buy, like, if you scroll down, the reason I'm saying to do that is because I don't want to open an incognito window and find it, so that it's just easier to do it that way. So what I'm gonna do is after stream, I'll probably purchase that, and then I'm not gonna use the headset portion of it. But what you'll notice is that when you put the controllers in, the controllers will always go in the same place. Right? Always. So that means I can pick up and use my controllers, and then whenever I want to calibrate, it's always going to be in the right place. So that's what I'm thinking. But the thing is, like, with your 3D printed mount, you want to make sure that your controller will always be in the correct position. Always. So, like, yes, I could just use, like, a piece of cardboard and then get a Sharpie and make sure that and outline it, and then make sure I align the controller with the Sharpie outline and then plug it in, right? But that's a pain. I just want to be able to stick it in, not think about it, and then be able to take it out and put it back whenever I want without having to worry about it being like, oh, is it lined up? Is it? Is it? Yeah, if you have your own setup like that, that should be fine. Am I gonna hot glue the charging dock? No. I have a little shelf that I use for all of my batteries and my HMC. I have an HMC and I have it sitting on there. Oh, by the way, if we hit 50,000 subscribers on YouTube, I'll do a tour of all my stuff as a video. But so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get that little dock, and then I'm gonna put like Velcro on the bottom, and not like dollar store crap Velcro. There's actually a real difference between the official Velcro brand that you get at a hardware store versus like Velcro that you buy from like Dollarama or like Dollar World. Put it this way: if you had like dollar store Velcro, and you put it all over your shirt or in your pants, and then jumped against the wall that had the matching Velcro, the dollar store one, you would just fall off. You'd stick, and then you'd be like, fall off. Whereas with the hardware official branded Velcro, well, you're gonna jump up, and then you're gonna find yourself stuck. HMC, head-mounted camera. I have a YouTube video talking about my HMC and how, basically it outlines my journey for DIY head-mounted camera to just eventually just going, I'm buying this. And it's on my YouTube channel, check it out. But yeah, controller, consistent place. I think it's gonna make a big difference. So after stream, I'm gonna get that. By the way, yes, if you watch the video, you're gonna realize, like, because some of you might be thinking, wait, you spent $1,500 on a thing that mounts an iPhone to your head? What? Why not? You know, you could just buy a bicycle helmet and a monopod, right? Well, in my video, I talk about that. Because I actually had that originally. All right, so, oh! I'm going to put my controller in a temporary place right now. So I'll have my controller in a temporary place just right now we're gonna do a proof of concept to see if it works today. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah, 3M would, I guess. 3M's a pretty good company. But yeah, my setup relies on Velcro for ease of use, essentially. Okay. One day, what's my view? I think there's gonna be a mix. I think there's gonna be a mix. As VTubing becomes more accessible, more people will do it. And I think what's gonna happen is that more female content creators are probably gonna switch to VTubing. Cause let's be honest, most people on the internet are kind of jerks, right? Like literally recently there was a thing about what's her face, Pokimane, where one of her longtime subscribers like, Pokimane, you need to lose weight, you're getting chubby. And it's like, excuse me? I didn't read the article, but that's like the tip of the iceberg of what people get. So the main reason I think more people are gonna move into VTubing is just like another reason, like think about Jacksepticeye. When Jacksepticeye was like, hey, you know, you're gonna see a slowdown in videos. My father died, so, you know, like that, right? And then you know what people were doing? People were posting in his videos about how his father deserved it and how it's his fault. And it's just like, and I think that's just like, it's sad to say that that's part of the course. As you get bigger, you're just gonna get more and more people that do stuff like that. And that's, I think, is what's leading more people to get into VTubing, because like, it allows them to focus on what's important, which is the content. And it takes away that ability for some people to be like, to do and say those horrible things for the most part. Like, yes, it's still gonna happen, but it's not gonna be as personal, if you know what I mean. Hi, Perito. So like, I think, what's her name? Neanners? I think like that's the reason why Neanners went more into VTubing. And I think that's a trend that you're gonna see happen probably more and more. You did an expensive thing. What did you do? Like, there's not much you can really do about it other than speak out about it. But like, there's only so much that you can do, right? You ordered an iPhone. That's exciting. You're gonna have face tracking. I think like the thing is that right now with a lot of VTubing stuff, right? I still think like iPhone face tracking is a little cutting edge right now. Like, it's not really that cutting edge, but to have like good iPhone tracking is cutting edge. Because like you see a lot of bigger VTubers out there who don't have it. Or like, there's a bigger VTuber company. Actually, let's play it safe. HoloLive. HoloLive's implementation of their 3D models and facial tracking is kind of not good. Like, it's really not. And like, you might be thinking, what? But they're such a big company, right? I don't know why. But like, they were cutting edge in terms of when they had their VTubers graduate to 3D. They were using accent suits, but they literally had the company come out and do the thing for them. But like, beyond that, like, those big companies like HoloLive, for whatever reason, like, their 2D and 3D models in terms of tracking quality are kind of not good. And I'm like, why? Like, Codemiko's tracking is awesome. iPhone 6, no. You need an iPhone with Face ID. Yeah, Burrito, use it as your daily driver. Honestly. Like, if you got like a newer iPhone, actually, so I'm thinking right now my daily driver is not an iPhone. It's an S8. So I'm thinking of getting an iPhone for my daily driver, because I want to keep this iPhone that I have right here specifically dedicated to facial tracking. But what I've thought is like, well, if I get an iPhone 13, the iPhone 13 is a little bit smaller and lighter. I might use the iPhone 13 as oh, what? I might use the iPhone 13 as my facial thing, and then I'll take off my iPhone 10 and then use that as my daily driver. I've been thinking about that. Yeah, that's one of the things one of the things I really like about Throne is like with an Amazon wish list, right? It's, if someone really wanted to, they can find your information. Like, it's like three clicks away from using your Amazon wish list to finding out who you are. Whereas like with Throne, since it's handled completely by a third party, like, let's say if Burrito were to like buy me, I don't know, toilet paper on my Throne, Burrito wouldn't have any idea where I live, which is great. They start us 3D? No. They have been always 2D. Oh, no. My face tracking, I think my face tracking is really good. I do think there's other people out there who do just as good of a job, if not better. Like Artgun, I think, is one of those people that I think maybe does a better job than me. Get the purple one? I can't, like, I was just talking about it in hypotheticals. I can't justify buying an iPhone. Hello, tracking? I can't justify one, to be honest with you. Hello? Oh, there we go. It's too expensive. Hence why I'm using an iPhone 10 for facial tracking. Huh? What about your identities on a day-to-day basis? Like on the... You know, when I do consulting, right? For VTubing stuff. You know when I do a video call, what do they see? They see this. They see this. This is what they see. I don't need toilet paper. I was just saying that as an example. Like, I could have been like, you know, if you type in exclamation mark wish list, you could see the things on my throne. Ooh. You can use up to 10 trackers on your body. You can use up to 10. I recommend 6. I recommend 6. But minimum 3, recommend 6, but you can go up to 10. But like, to put it this way, right? Like I said, 50,000 subscribers, I'll do a tour and I'll show my setup. And I'm gonna tell you, my setup is very ridiculous. Not in terms of like high quality, like OMG, you have like 50-inch ultra wide monitors and like, I don't know, what else is fancy? Triple RTX 3090 computers. Woo! No, it's just like, you'll see. It's kind of dumb. My setup is kind of dumb, but it works. $50,000 subscribers, let's go! Yeah, you don't need an iPhone. It's just like, right now I said, like how we got in this conversation is iPhone is the cutting edge of facial tracking for VTubing right now. There is better, like, what can you get that's Faceware? I think is like the next step. Like Faceware is the only one that's like, there was Dynamics. Dynamics was purchased by 2K. So Hyperface was a thing that was purchased by Unreal Engine. And it's like, who knows where that is? So the only thing right now is Faceware. Faceware is expensive. No one's gonna do facial tracking with Faceware. I know how to rig faces for HTC facial tracking as well. You need a Vive Pro I plus the facial tracking module, which is technically just the lip tracker. And I'll tell you, the tracking is not as good. Not as expressive. Because here's why it's not as expressive. Your eyes. Your eyebrows, they don't move. Like, essentially, it can only do one thing. Detect if your eyes blink. And the direction your eyes are facing. So like, yes, it can do this. But the problem with that is there's no expression in the eyes. There's no expression around the eyes. There is no eyebrow tracking. And once you see that, it looks really strange. It's like, basically, when you have facial tracking with the HTC Vive Pro I plus Vive facial tracker, it looks like you just injected a bunch of Botox around your eye sockets. What is Vager? You mean Vario? Vario? Is that what you mean, Vario? Hi, Temmie. You know that the Vario is like... Why? Why would you get a Vario? Like, essentially, if you're advocating for a Vario for facial tracking, that's like the same as advocating, like, we're talking about completely different playing fields here. Like, completely different. And here's the thing, the Vario Aero doesn't have the same facial tracking capabilities as the Vario 3, XR3. So in essence then, you're probably talking about the Vario XR3, which you're basically advocating for a $5,000 headset that requires a subscription fee to use. Why would you even bother with that? We're talking about like $5 grand plus subscription versus $300 one-time fee. See how they're different? Your doorbell doesn't... Oh. No, Zeppelin. The person's talking about the Vario. Probably the Vario XR3. You can get a Vario XR3 and then but the thing is that the Vario XR3 doesn't have any like pipeline for facial tracking into VSeeFace. So good luck with that. Is okay for gaming an awesome picture? Yes. But you're talking about the Vario Aero. Vario Aero has basic eye tracking. It does not have the nicer facial tracking of the Vario XR3. And that's what I just talked about. You're talking about two different things. We're talking about facial tracking. Vario Aero facial tracking is almost no different than the HTC Vive Pro Eye. Boom. I could probably message Thrill about that. Maybe. I could double check that. I'm pretty sure I'm right, but I do know someone who has... I'm acquainted with someone who has their hand on the Vario Aero and who has used the XR3, or they might own the XR3. But I'm pretty sure I'm right. What about Luppet? Who uses Luppet anymore? No, I don't have Thrill on speed dial. I've met Thrill a couple times. I've been too chicken to send them a friend request while I'm there. Because, like, every time I'm in a world and Thrill's there, literally, he just gets swarmed by people. Every time. Like, even though he's there for an event. I was there for an event once, and it was someone's birthday event, right? So we were mutuals. Like, we had the mutual friend of the person whose birthday. And some people just would not shut up while this person's talking about, like, their birthday stuff, right? And giving a speech. Literally, people were walking up to Thrill and be like, "Hey, what about that YouTube video? Hey, what headset do you recommend?" And then Thrill is like, Shh. We could talk about this later, but we're trying to pay attention to what's going on here. Oh, but I just want to know what VR headset I should get. Very quick question. And it's like hats off to Thrill for like having the patience to deal with that. But like, I don't know, like I just can't. I can't. Okay, Terrence, I think you're in a different dimension, so I'm gonna stop talking to you about the Vario. Yeah, a bunch of the older generation. Yeah. Like here's the thing, right? Your setup is already like I don't know, Snuffy. Personally, but what I do know is from my own experience, and I'm gonna guess that this is the reason why she might still be using Luppet. Because all of her stuff is set up for Luppet right now. And like, she just doesn't have the time to switch from Luppet to something else. Because like, yes, it might be better, but is the amount of effort going into having to reconfigure your entire setup worth the benefit that you're gonna get from switching? And I'm gonna say that if you're already set up for Luppet, the advantages that you'll get to switching to VSeeFace might not be as much in terms of a practical use. Yeah. If someone did that to me, I don't know. See, like, it just kept happening, and I'm just like, at that moment, I'm just like, I knew that Thrill's probably like a decent person because he wasn't just like being offhandedly like, shut up. He was just like quietly saying, hey, you know what? Like, I'm trying. We're here for this person. So let's be more mindful and respectful. And that was nice. All right, so we have our controller connected. Let's try and use that as an anchor point for everything else. Yeah? That means I need to connect it. Is my controller here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It is not here. Okay. Okay, now we have the controller in. All right. Can I pull that number somewhere out? No, I can't. Great. With Suva? Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyone who's still using Suva, stop. Please. Stop. Stop using Suva. I know some people still use Suva. They need to stop. I know I know that Silvervale was using Suva for the longest time. I know that she is no longer using it anymore because she has full facial tracking, and you can't get full facial tracking in Suva. You're on my YouTube channel right now. Wait, if you leave the calibration subject blank. You're on my YouTube channel right now. I know another VTuber who's like that too. And like, they have a pretty good reason for it. I think that they should work towards the person that I know. I think they should try to work towards it, maybe seek some professional help to try and get over their fears of that thing. And then maybe one day they can do it. Because I really think as a VTuber, without having facial tracking, you're super limiting yourself. Like, the only other way would be... the only other way to get around that... Technically, yeah, you couldn't use anything. Because even, like, Vicon or OptTrack, those are technically cameras and not base stations. Because there's a camera in those, right? So... yeah. Without having a camera, you're super limiting yourself in terms of what you can do as a VTuber. Okay, so wait, Riku, if you leave the calibration blank and you calibrate, set the offsets, then you save, and then you save it, and then you reopen it. Does it keep your offsets, or does it just reset back to normal? Chair-chan is your best friend? I don't have my chair tracking right now. It's floating somewhere. It's floating up here. Okay, I'm gonna wait for Riku to test it before I go further. So what I was gonna do, I'll explain what I was gonna do. So what I was gonna do is I'm gonna have a Vive tracker, a Vive controller set as a calibration source, so that once I open my app, everything will just auto calibrate to the position of the Vive controller. But Riku's saying, hey, you don't need that, just leave it blank. And it works. No, it doesn't work. Okay, good to know. So it has to be my way then. My way or the highway. Great. All right, chair. I'm gonna use this to pull the name of the controller. It does work. Just had something wrong. Oh, it does work. Oh, okay. 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 And Matt, haha, thank you for the 2 months of membership. Thank you. How long will I be streaming for today? That's a good question. I'm trying to make my YouTube streams shorter. Because what I want to do is, I want to stream Tuesday evenings on Twitch. I want to add a streaming day in. And I'm thinking what I'm going to do for my Tuesday streams, Tuesday evening streams, is I'm going to leave that available for... well, I might not stream on Tuesdays, but I want to be available for either just playing games or collabing. So like, if I'm not, so my idea is like, I'm always gonna be streaming a game on Tuesday evening on Twitch, or if I'm not streaming, I'll be collabing with someone else Tuesday evening who is streaming. So you just need that virtual object as an offset in your place. Oh. Oh, okay, okay. Great, great, great. Great, okay. Awesome. That's great. Okay. So that means what I'm gonna do then is, I'm gonna remove this. Because I don't need that. I don't need my controller now. Oh, that means I don't need that dock. So I'm gonna remove that from my throne because I don't need it. Goodbye, dock. I don't need to buy you. Great. Oh, I guess while I'm on throne, I'm gonna see how my order status went. Okay, are they all arriving on the same day? Oh, they're arriving separately. What? Hey, hold on. December 29th for one of them? What? It's probably gonna arrive earlier. Okay. What about that horrible mouse pad? All right, it's gonna come this month. Great. Great, I look forward to interacting with family. About that. Oh. Oh. Okay, so you know on my VTuber's eyes, right? I have floating highlights. I do that on purpose because like if you have a light facing your like most VTuber, okay, so I need to talk to someone about this basically. But this is so when I rig faces, and a lot of VTubers that I interact with, that I do commission, like a lot of VTubers use toon shaders that are flat shaders, right? So none of them really have a real world lighting for the most part. So like you fake the highlights by making them move in like a way that would emulate if they have a light facing them. Because if someone were to have eye reflections, and highlights, it would always stay stationary for the most part. Like, they wouldn't move as your eyes are moving from side to side like you see on some people. So, I need to clarify with one of my clients, because they're like, I think they think it's a bug. So I need to clarify that with them. Anyways, but what I need to do now is I need to add, what's it called? A calibration cube. I'm gonna call it the calibration cube. We're gonna create shapes. Cube. We're gonna pull this cube in. And this is gonna be my calibration cube. Didn't you have a cone? The cone, it was for the focus. So I'm gonna delete the cone now. Hello? So we're gonna use a cube. The cone was for, because I was trying to calibrate each one and I was working on the one for my head, right? That's why. Whereas if now we're using one as a central for all of them, then yeah, that's basically what we're gonna do. But we're gonna call this Cali Cube, like it's from California. Oh my gosh, it's the Cali Cube. Let's go together with the Cali Cube to get some pumpkin spice lattes. Yeah. I guess while I'm at it, let's adjust this lighting a bit. I actually want it to hit me. Got the calibration cube, everyone. Check it out. It's so bright in my face. Probably tone down the intensity of this one. That. And then I think I have another light over here. And this one's just going to be used for like background separation for the most part. So it should be like up here, over here, like this. How's that look? I think the blue light is a bit much. That pink light, like this one, we're gonna make this one pure white. But we want it to be more of an offset angle. Guess maybe have it down a bit. Like that? I think that looks pretty slick. Yeah, I'll change the cone angle later. I don't have to worry about the Riku. I don't have to worry about the GPU as much right now because I completely redid my setup. Like completely, it's completely redone. I redid the audio. I reconfigured all the audio, both hardware and software. And then I restarted OBS from scratch on a separate computer. So like there's going to be 0 stream crashes, hopefully. No more stream crashes for the same reasons that we were having the Sunday crashes. Basically. How do I look on YouTube anyway? Not bad, not bad. Great. I just checked. First time. Yeah, so I don't know if I'm gonna go with a tune shader now I think about it. But yeah, basically how I'm setting up my lighting is how I would set up IRL lighting. And I think that's what everyone should do if you're working with like real world like lighting is you need to set it up like you would in real life. That would like that's what you need to do. What you need to do. I think this is a bit much. Probably like that. That would probably encompass most of where I'm going to be going. Oh. Yeah. Can I... And I think the lights in front of me are still too bright. Oh, perfect. Yes. Exactly what I need. No. I think like at 1, it's a little bit too little. 1.5. 2? 2? Yeah, I think that's good. And then I think this one we're gonna also put at 2. And then now we can tone this one down as well. To be like there. We want this to like go a little bit more because we will be moving around. I think that's fine. Probably tone this one down a little bit too, like here. Why am I getting more hot? Oh, it's the lights. I have a lot of lights on, it puts the temperature pretty high. Okay, calibration cube. Cali Cube. What's up? Okay. Calibrate. I just want to see if this works the way I think it does. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Wait, 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 wait. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Riku, we're gonna have the same problem. No, this is not gonna work. Riku, this won't work. This has the same problem that we were gonna have yesterday, last time. Okay, why won't this work? Okay, so see where the focus is right here, right? So right now, if I calibrate and I sit in the same place, it's fine. Right? However, if I calibrate, and let's say I'm sitting over here. So, wait. Oh, it keeps the offsets. Wait, does it? Hold on. Does that work? Oh, never mind. I'm wrong. It works. Riku, you're a genius. You're a genius. Great. Okay, so that means this cube needs to be rotated. $180, right? No, that's the cube. The cube. Give me the Cali cube. Oh, that's so weird. It has such an offset, right? So we're trying to make it so that this tracker is in the same position as it is IRL. And the issue is... I can't see it update in movement in real time. Oh, and the rotation is off. Interesting. How much of an angle? It's actually like on like that. Oh, that's like way off. Okay. Calibration cube. So the height is good. I just need to move it back, I think. Is that... I think it's on more of a angle. Like there? Is it too high now? Where is it? Here. That's actually pretty decent. Alright, so that means now the autofocus should work if we change it to tracking and track the focus. Maybe it needs to be scaled, maybe. Hey. I'm staying in focus. Oh, so good! Autofocus! Yes! Autofocus, autofocus. So good. Huzzah. My trackers are not like this, by the way. What the heck? What is this? They're also off. Right? Like, look how, it's like, look how off my hand it is. Look how off my back it is. What? Oh! Oh, it's like so off on my head too. What? Yeah, it's probably a scaling issue. Probably. But hey, autofocus. Great. This is what I wanted. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be such a pain. to do. I'm just thinking, like, how can I set this up as a video, right? How to do autofocus. Oh my god. It's gonna be such a pain. No, it's never gonna do focus hunting. I don't want it to do focus hunting. I just wanted to keep, like, so for example, this my hand right now, if I move it back here, see how my hand is out of focus, but my face is in focus. It's being focused based on where this Vive tracker is at all times. So even though it's off right now, it's close enough that it's gonna be keeping the tracking. Because I think right now the only tutorials that exist is the autofocus is based on like straight line or like some complex blueprint. This is like the dumbest way of doing tracking ever. And it works. Great. Scaling issue A. I would like to not use a 30mm. Personally, I would prefer to use an 85mm. An 85mm lens. But the problem with the 85 is that it's so zoomed in, right? So how do I make this camera ignore this? I have to put it on a different layer, don't I? I know how to do this in Unity. How do I do this in Unreal? Is my real question. So what you can do in Unity is you can set it as a layer, and then you can have your camera just like ignore certain layers, right? Okay, let's look at the camera settings. There has to be. See, this is what I mean by I know how to do things. I just don't know how to do them in Unreal Engine. I just know it's possible. Okay, let's see. Post-process, lens, color grading, reflections, rendering. No, tags. It could be tags. Because I know with like the lights, you can make it so that lights only affect certain things, right? It has to be with the tags. Right? Okay, so like if I do here, can I tag this? Yeah. Okay, so tag. And I'll just put this like monitor. Right? And then camera. What does that do? Doesn't do anything. That's not it. You know how to do that in Blood? Yeah, see, I know how to do it in Unity. In Unity, I know how to do it. Hi, Black Death. Well, how to make the bokeh look pretty is, it's easy. It's easy. You just gotta know real world camera stuff. Okay, maybe I'll just hide this for now. And that way I can do this. And let's see what this looks like. Wait, what? What? Why is it like... Is it getting the back of the monitor? Oh, it's because it's pulling in the back of the monitor. Ah. Where did those go? Okay, let me pull those cables too. I don't know where those cables went. Oh, I think this is if I just search a cable. There we go. And these cables, I'll just also make them hidden right now. And let's see what that looks like. Why are you looking down here? Up here, up, up. Why? Why is it going down? I'm so confused right now. Weird. Why is this here? Hello? Hi, Binary Fate. I think some viewport messes with it. Does it move back to the standalone test? Oh, hey, Binary Fate. Do you know how to make layers so that like a camera, so you can make it so that a camera will not be able to see certain things, but other cameras can? Not with the default camera. I found with Unreal 5 the Cine cameras, like the non-default cameras. What are they called? The virtual production cameras, they bug out. Can I just put this to focus? Why is it like that? Hi, Thorntail. I'm glad that I could help. Unreal 5. Unreal 5 binary. Unreal 5. Oh, those errors are fine. Okay. It's not my offset. I have no offsets. See? 0 offsets. So I'm like, why is it... In theory, like, it should look exactly the same as my viewport, right? See, like, you can see it right here. It looks fine. I can move around and, like, camera will track... Oh! Will track me, keep me in focus. Easy peasy pumpkin squeezy. The problem is not that. It's just that the, it's not maintaining it when you hit play. Why? Why? Like, there was a problem with the virtual production cameras, where they would just spin, and there was like a couple Unreal Engine like experts, and they tried to like, oh, it's probably this. Oh wait, and so they fired up Unreal 5 and it did the same problem. Let's just save all. And then let's put play. Why is it so off? What is happening? Hello? It feels like my grandma is holding the camera right now. No, grandma, you need to look in the viewport, in the lens, the viewfinder. What? I am looking at you. What are you talking about? Speak English. But like, why is it only doing this when all I did was change the lens that I had, right? From an 85 prime to a 30mm prime. And like, this should just work the same. Oh. Oh. It doesn't. What? Okay, let's turn off look at tracking because we don't want that. So like before I had it set like this and then I press play. Oh, okay. All right. So that means there's a setting that I must have bunged up somehow. Somehow I must have bunged up a setting. What did I change? Hi, Costas. So there must be a setting that I must have changed somewhere. What? What did, I don't think I changed anything. All right, let's just like do this and see what happens. It focuses here. Okay. Why is the camera moving down? Oh, so strange. The camera boom component? I don't have a boom component. I don't know what I did. Did I try it in the standalone? No, it was working like literally at the beginning of stream, and then I changed the lens setting, and then I must have changed something else, and I don't know what I changed. I have no idea. All right, let's pull another camera in. That let's pull another camera in that I know that we haven't fiddled with. Okay. And then, let's hit play. Oh, they're all doing it now. Why? All of the cameras are doing it now. Why are all the cameras doing it? It feels like I'm like... Oh my gosh, you saw my feet! Hold on. You saw my toes. Ah! Why is it doing this? Why is all the camera being offset like this? Right? Why? I don't know. So it's like all of the cameras are being offset. Hi, Annie. Why? Why are all the cameras being offset? What is causing that? Oh my gosh. It was the cube. The cameras were colliding with the cube. The cameras were colliding with the cube. Wow. I'm like, it can't be this. It can't be this. It's freaking that. The camera's colliding with the cube. Wow. Wow. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. The camera's colliding with the cube. Awesome, I love it. Okay, why isn't it auto-focusing though? It's only maintaining non-autofocus. So I have it auto-focusing in the preview. Why isn't it auto-focusing? Hi, Bryce. Okay, so it's right there on the top, which is, it's a little off, but that's fine. I guess we'll just move, like, I think it is a scaling issue, as Riku said. So I'm gonna put it a little bit more off. Oh, it's so off. The heck? And then so like it's auto-focusing now. It always keeps me in focus. Now, why is it not doing that in the when I hit play? There has to be like, does it not respect the camera settings? Oh, it's because I didn't add the calibrate blueprint. Right. Okay, let me quickly pull that up. I could probably just add that in my level blueprint, right? Oh. No, it's in the live link. Okay, no, it's in the live link data handler. Okay. I'm dumb. Wait, how do I get in the blueprint of it? Oh, there we go. Hey, thanks for summoning me on YouTube. Oh,
Costis
wait, no.
Plays super chatted $1.17.
Oh, thanks for the super chat. I have the same sounds for YouTube, the subscribing and super chats. Thank you so much. Calibrate. Oh, hey. There we go. So now I should be able to... I'm in focus still. Hey. Awesome. And hey, thanks for becoming a member. Thank you. Yeah, great. Now we get like the super nice bokeh, which is, oh, can I make it nicer? Yes, I probably could. Will it come at computer performance? Yes. It will. Oh, why is it all wonky now? What? Okay, now it's fine. Okay. Lens. Where is it? Oh. $1.8. Can I change it to a 1.2? What if I changed it to like a 200 f2? Right? Because that would make like the separation a lot more. But it would mean that I need to move it like really far back, like to here. How does that look? Oh yeah. That really gets the background difference. So why am I changing the lens setting? So I have a somewhat of a background in photography. So like I know what lenses and how all that stuff works. So essentially there's two ways to get like the nice blurry background to separate it. One is to have like a really intense zoom. And the other way is to have a larger aperture. If you combine them both, you get that really nice separation. So hence why we have like a super, like now this is even more blurry. And like, the thing is like, what's really great about virtual production is the autofocus is always on point because it's tracked in a game engine. Whereas like a real life camera has to like the best ones have LiDAR for autofocus. And even then, sometimes it's not always as good. Yeah, 80 for portrait. But so like right now my face is gonna be more flat and compressed because I'm using a 200, right? So like it's really compressing all of that depth down. But like, I'm fine with that, I think. I think I'm fine with that. Like, ideally, if you wanted to not make your face as flat, yes, you would use an 85. But, like, you could change that a little bit, I guess. Hey, thanks, Clasher. But yeah, we got this working thanks to Riku, with that really innovative idea of having no calibration target, basically. Now, the thing is, like, do I like this lighting like this? Do I want to have it compress my face like this? I don't know. I think the 85 was probably best. Actually, let's change to a full frame DSLR with an 85 1.4. Oh, but it's 4:3 now. Can I just crop it? I'm pretty sure I could just crop it later. Right? Could I? I could just crop it, I guess. There's no point in cropping it. There, we got the desk. The desk is here. Hello. Yeah, you could use a custom lens, but I'd might as well just stick with what's like the convention, right? Who made this room? You could just buy assets that you have commercial rights to. Like, you can buy them on CG Trader as an example. There's no problem with that. I don't remember who made this. All I know is I have the commercial rights to it and I have the receipt. So yeah, there's no problem with that. Like, Codemiko does it. Tons of people do it. I don't know who made it. All I know is I have the rights to it and I bought it. And like, that's all that matters, right? So yeah, let's track the other the only thing I don't know still is how can I make it so that the camera cannot see the monitor, but if I switch to another camera, it's gonna show the monitor. Do you know what I mean? Jelly beans? Know what I mean? I don't know how to do that. I know how to do it in Unity. It's not Unreal. I think I need to work on the color a bit. I know if I make changes here, it won't affect through. Right? So I think the exposure is actually a little bit too high. It looks so creepy. Oh, perfect. Here we go. Ah, okay. All right. And then I think I need to add another light in the front, just so that I don't like look strange colored all the time, basically. One that's like right here. Oh, perfect. Great. Good. We got it. Basically just like to soften it up a little bit. Like that, maybe? Let's see. Fade the monitor out based on proximity. Oh, maybe. I could do that, maybe. This still feels like too dark. Does it? Yeah, it feels too dark. It's a little bit too dark. But it's looking nice though, right? Right? So it's all about like the lighting now, essentially. try that. Oh yeah, this is good. It's this is like a very dramatic look, doesn't it? Let's unpin that for a sec. Now we have a very dramatic look. A mission to save the world? Yeah, we're in Unreal 5 right now. Let's move this out of the way, I guess. Oh, you can really see the clipping issues that I haven't fixed yet. Look. You can see it, my sweater clipping through because I haven't fixed that yet. I'm so high def, you can see it. You can see all the problems. Whereas like on the Toon version, you can't really... Oh my gosh, you can. You can. Oh well, it's fine. I think I could probably change the color a little bit by fiddling with the post-process, basically. So let's pin this camera again so we can get like a look of what things will look like, even though it's like a little out of focus right now. Then go back to the post-processing volume. Go here. Ooh, chromatic aberration. Oh. It's gonna add a little bit. Do I want a dirt mask? No. Let's see how that looks. A little bit better, right? A little bit. A little crispy though. I'm not, do I like this chromatic aberration? I don't know. I don't know if I like it. I don't know. Hi, Lynchy. Major differences? Black magic, basically. Lumen and nanite. Black magic. Like, in UE4, there's no lumen. And lumen is awesome, basically. Is there a way you can make like a softbox? Because like ideally this front light, this light should be a softbox. right? So like how do I make this light a softbox? Can you do that here? Oh, maybe have it so it doesn't cast shadows. Okay. That might help with that. Let's see. Ah, that's better. By removing the ability for it to cast shadows, that makes the difference. Because like we already have the shadows from the other light sources, right? Because we want it to be a soft light, basically. Because like the issue is like it's casting too many harsh shadows because it's so close. If only like you could put like a transparent like white sheet in front of the camera. I mean in front of the light. That would be like the softbox, right? But yeah, see the thing is like lighting like this is like technically impossible. Hence why like I really like being able to do VTubing virtual production. Because like you wouldn't be able to get lighting like this in on a budget, basically. Like I think what you would need to get like lighting like this is you'd probably need an aperture light, which is like $1,000. Right? Wait, how does this look? Oh. Hey, this is fun. That's cool. All right, so autofocus is working, right? Wait, what do I look like when I move like far away? Oh, it's so dramatic. It looks so dramatic. Oh, it's so good. Great. I like that. That's nice. Okay. So let's... How do the reflections look right now? Okay. And the lighting. Is the light fine where it is right there? Should be a bit higher. Yeah. Probably right. Like that? Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay. Maybe a bit more. How's that look? And then this light. Like that. That's good. The thing about hyper-realistic models is that they have to be... They're uncanny valley. Very hard to escape that. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is... Is this cup being tracked right now? Kind of. So I'm no longer going to use an animation blueprint for it. It's huge! And then, what tracker is this? It's this one. Okay. And then go back here. What is this called? Shaker. It's just called Shaker. Okay. Oh, it's so big! I haven't calibrated the chair yet, that's why. Oh. I can't calibrate the scale of this? What? Huh? Okay. So that means I need to go into... Wait, how do I make this? No, it's not locked. That's not locked. That's so that these all stay the same. That's not right. Okay, so how do I make it? Because it's scaling based on the tracker, which I don't want. How do I fix that? I don't know. Do I just scale the skeletal mesh? No. Do I do it in the blueprint? Can I do that in the animation blueprint? Oh, that jacked it up. Wait, let's recalibrate this. Oh, it's so jacked up now? Okay, hold on. I just wanted to scale it. Is there a way that I can just scale it? It's not G Fuel. It's Gamer Subs! Exclamation mark GG. Interesting. So this does work for scaling, which is what I want. But it's also pulling all the other information. So translation, ignore. Rotation, ignore. Compile. Save. Okay, now it's like crazy. Oh? What? Where'd it go? Oh, did I make it like too small now? Oh yeah, it's way too small now. Okay. So maybe like 25? What's the difference? Gamer Subs is local to North America. It's run by a small independent company. Personally, I've heard that it tastes better, and it's also more cost effective. So those are the differences. And the main difference is that I'm sponsored by them. So hey. Oh, and Gamer Subs also has better shipping. Gamer Subs can ship anywhere in the world. G Fuel does not. All right. I just want to get this cup in the right place, basically. So that looks like it's about the right size, is it? I can't tell. Oh, okay. It's a little bit too big. So maybe like 12 is good. That's a good size. All right, so now how do I fix this offset problem? I'm doing good, SJN. Hopefully you're doing well. All right, so that means here, rotation, add to existing. How's that impact things? Compile. So we want to have it so that, let's see. Do I want it just to track the mesh instead? Can I do that? All right, let's see. I wonder. It is getting the shaker. It is getting the actor. So what it needs to do, I need to fix some of the offsets, basically. So the issue is that the tracker itself is not centered on the actual object. So that's the problem that we're having. And then we've also scaled it down, so it's like amplified that problem. That's just moving it around. Oh! Because like right now it's like, it's basically, it's orbiting the center point where I want it to be. I can't have it replace the existing as an offset. So I needed to add to it. But I can't add to it. Can I minus it? Or does that just move it to the other side? It does. Because like this... Oh, does it? Maybe. Let's try this. Minus... Let's just minus 100 on all of it and see what happens. Because we just want everything to be toned down. I don't think this is going to work, but let's try it. It has vanished. Oh, see, yeah, it's down there now. The Z axis, so we want this to be 0. See, it hasn't really changed this. That doesn't work. I've tried that. So the issue is the scale of the object. And like, that doesn't really help the issue. Actually, that just made it worse. It just needs to scale, that's all. Which is the problem. But the thing is, like, all these things will be of different sizes, and it's like, yes, I could just bring it in the blender and manually scale it down to be the appropriate size of my model, but like, that's not really easy for future-proofing it, I guess. So like, I think doing this through the animation blueprint is not the way. Basically. Okay, let's take a look at where the trackers are located. Yeah, you see how offset this is? It should be right in my hand. I'm wondering, because it's a skeletal mesh and not just like a static mesh, if that's the problem. So let's put this to the test. Then by just grabbing another shaker, plopping this in here. And we'll make this SK blue all over. Do I need to add a constraint on it? No, I don't want to add a constraint. Well, what I want is I want it to have, so I can just plop in any object and then scale it and not have it affect. Like, I just want it to be like a little drag and drop. The issue with that is that then you end up with these weird offsets because of the scaling, right? Because, like, I can't change the scale of this. So, like, if I put, like, 0.5, it resets back because it's getting its scale based on this. On the blue, on this. So how do I make it so it doesn't pull the scale? Okay, Ernest, see you. So right now it's pulling the scale. I don't want it to pull the scale. Oh, do I want it to pull the scale though? Because if I don't have it respect the scale, then it can impact so many other things, right? So, like, do I just re-import the object? Can I change the scale here? I don't want to scale everything to be the... Oh, it's such a pain to do that. To scale everything to be... I don't want to do that. See, that doesn't do anything. So how do I change the scale without impacting how it's tracked? It's the real thing, right? Yeah, you need to know the scale. Yeah, I know that. Like, back when I streamed VR chat, I had my model scaled to my body. Because, like, I did that myself. It's not hard to do. It's just not pleasant to do. And the thing is, like, VR chat's gotten so much better with its calibration now that you essentially don't even need to do that anymore. Okay, so what if I parent this to something else and then change the scale of that? Would that work? So if I add in, let's say this, let's add in a cone. And I'll call this cone of testing. Okay, cone of testing. Come here, please. You are the cone of testing. We also need to turn off colliders for you, because we know that that causes problems. Collision. No collision. Okay, so this we can attach to cone of testing. So that means if I scale this down, doesn't do anything. Oh, that works in that stupid trick works in wait, what if I change this to cone of testing? Right? Okay, then cone of testing, where is my shaker? It is down here. Okay, so now I can move this. In theory. And we can scale this down to like That's how we get our offset. That's how we get it. Great. We figured it out. The cone of testing has prevailed. All right, so we delete that now. We don't need that. And then we need the shaker, which is here. We parent the shaker. We attach it to the cone of testing. And then the cone of testing, where are you? Cone of testing, you will not be visible. Where is it? Oh? Oh? Why did it stop tracking? Hello? It's visible here. You don't hear sound. Yeah, I think maybe you got the tab muted. It's not exactly on though. It's close though. Okay. I think that's close enough. Okay, let's save all for now. Great. Hi, Citizen Meadow 1. I'm pretty sure you have the same amount of trackers. I saw your video with the 10 Vive tracker full body tracking. I've seen that. I've seen it. And then, you know, now with your fancy Vicon, technically you have like as many trackers as you have those little tiny balls. If you want to learn VTubing stuff, I do have an intro video on how to do that. If you want to keep up to date with like super cool, like cutting edge how to do things, Everyone, you should check out Citizen Meta 1. I don't know how, can't really do shout outs here, but Citizen Meta 1, aka Cinematography Database, super cool. Lots of awesome stuff going on there. Basically, a peek into the future of VTubing. Like, with your new setup now and like how nice it looks, you're gonna give Codemiko a run for their money, basically. Yeah, a lot of dongles. Yeah, Citizen. Let's just say I have a DIY antenna to hold all the dongles so that they don't have interference. Yeah, I do have the Tundra Super dongles, which is if you get one of the Tundra Super dongles, it can one USB port can connect to 7 trackers, which is awesome. I can't wait until those come in. But yeah, right now, 10 dongles. That's what she said. Oh, it's not tracking. Why aren't you tracking? Why isn't it tracking? Yeah, it's gonna be so nice. But like, do you even need the Vive trackers anymore? Right? I don't think so. Like, unless you're gonna play VR chat, then I guess. All right, so it's tracking in the camera right now. Is there a collision problem? I don't think so. So there's no collision on. Is it because it's hidden? But make it invisible? I think I hit the wrong one. Okay, let's try that. No, it still doesn't work. What's going on? There's a button. Where's the button for the physics? So like basically to do cloth physics, you have to select on okay, so you have your model, right? We click on it. You find the there should be, oh my gosh. So there's a couple ways you can do physics. You can do bone-based physics, so you can open the physics asset that you have right here. And then this is where you would fiddle around with stuff. Alternatively, you could also do it here and you can do cloth painting. So what you do is you select, you select whatever you want to, the actual mesh that you want to work on. Then you can right click it and then create like a cloth thingy. It's been a long time since I've actually done it. So there will be better resources than like my half explanation of it. You're writing a VTuber app with Steam VR for full body tracking. Ah, yeah. Wait, have you seen, someone already wrote one. Hold on. Someone wrote one already. I'm trying to remember, VR. I'll link it in chat. But someone's already wrote one that works pretty decently. I haven't tried it myself, but I have seen it in action. So maybe it is open source, so maybe it's worth looking at. So I'll link it in chat. So hey, check that out. That's full body mocap in Unreal Engine using Vive trackers. Yeah, Mega Steak Man. Yeah. I stumbled across that when I was looking for things. And then I'm just like, I could implement that. Or I won't. The dev daily? Ah. So like what okay, you know so many people that I can't just be like, you know, the mutual person. So I'm just like trying to think of like, how can I like, because I know you know this person, but I don't know how I can reference them to you in a way that only like you and me can like understand, right? Okay. So, Citizen, do you know the person who was previously known for esports and has moved into virtual production related things? Based in Europe. Okay. So are you doing something similar to that? Are you working? I actually don't know if you're like if you're working together or if you just talk. I'm being purposely vague because I don't want to accidentally slip up and say something I shouldn't say. That, and by that I mean something I legally can't say. Oh, with the metahumans. Oh, wait. Are you talking about Cinetracer? That's what you're talking about, right? There's like, I think personally, there's a huge market for that. I think. It's tough, but I do believe there is a market for it. Oh, if you don't know what I'm talking about, Citizen Meta 1 is also the VTuber persona of cinematography database. And then if you go to cinematography database's website, Twitter, you'll see that it's linked to an IRL person. So, it feels weird saying VTubers names, like actual names, right? I just like it's, I can't. But anyways, cinematography database has their own application for virtual production called Cinetracer, which basically is like an easy way. Like I think last time they're working on it was like a way for people to comp shots together. Like it'd be good for a DP, a director of photography. But like I can see that also working as like a VTuber thing, because like not everyone wants to be an anime kind of thing, and like to get on, like to look something like AI Angel or Codemiko is a lot difficult, but the metahumans exist, right? It's tough though. Like even though like some VTubers like are known IRL for something, it just feels dirty to say their real name, right? Like, it feels like I'm exposing or outing someone. All right, so anyway, sorry. This right here, it's tracking right now. Why doesn't it track in the game? Why? Why don't you track? I talk to myself a lot. So like if I ask a question, I'm happy if anyone has the answer. But for the most part, I just don't expect there to be an answer. I just wish this was as easy as Unity. Unity was so easy. Well, it wasn't easy, but I'm used to it. Is basically the thing. Now, is it because the cone is not visible? Is that the reason? Okay, let's press play. No. It's still invisible. Why? Why are you invisible? Why? But like the cone should be visible. It's motion root scale. But the cone should be visible, right? Because like the cone's still here. Oh, did I freeze? Why am I frozen? Oh. This is the problem right now with VMC for you. This is problem. It freezes sometimes. I don't know why it freezes. Apparently this is supposed to fix that problem. This doesn't fix the problem. It just works long enough that you think that it's fixed the problem, but it hasn't. It hasn't. All right, that means I need to relaunch this. Save all. Close it. And open it. Back to square one? No, I'm just rebooting it. see it's there. There it is. Hello. Hi. Okay. But it didn't calibrate. Interesting. Why didn't it calibrate? Okay, now it's calibrated. Cool. So the cone is magically visible now. Now it's not tracking. It should be moving the cone of testing. This makes me think that this tracker is here. Okay. Why isn't it attaching to the cone of testing? Right? Oh, I hit static. Is that it? Weird. Like, the tracker is here. It is offset, though. Which is strange. Or is that my hand tracker? Oh, that's my hand tracker. Okay. That's why. Oh, for some reason it's not picking up now in LiveLink XR. Oh, okay. This is it right here. Why? Unreal Engine, why? That's the one tracker I want. I just want that one. Connect! I just want this one. Connect, please. Okay, wait. Maybe I'll put it in view of one of the trackers. One of the base stations. Like, just like very obvious view. No, it just won't connect. Turn it on and off again. I could do that. Okay, I need to obscure it just so I know which one it is. All right. Turn off tracker. Turn it back on. And then it doesn't want to begin. Looks like the scale is bigger than my body scale. Okay, Live Link XR. Yes, it's tracked. Oh, so good. Okay. Yeah, okay, so if Citizen, if you're here, I already know that. I just need to adjust the scaling of what I'm calibrating it to. I just haven't done that yet. Right now I'm just trying to get like the basis of everything going. Okay, we got that on now. Great. Okay, let's see if we press play. Oh, hey, there it is. Great. And then now if I hide the cone and I press play, I've done nothing different. Nothing's changed. Other than me relaunching it and boom, it just works now. Why? 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 I didn't do anything. I did nothing. Nothing's changed. Like, it's a little off right now, but it's like it's good enough for just getting things going, basically. And that's what I want. I just want it good enough for now, and then anything I can tweak later. Oh, that's so off now. Okay, wait. Let me reset all the transforms on this. There, that's good enough for now. For now, that's fine. It's not perfect, I know. But it's good enough. Good enough. Just like so that I can have something. I do need to fix the rotation a bit. But I think that's mainly due to the scaling issue that we were having. Because if we actually look at where the trackers are located, you can see that that's the problem, right? The tracker is not located in the right place. Where's this hand tracker? Right? Okay. So this cube needs to scale down. We're getting there. Oops. So I just need to scale it probably a little bit. Oops. I think that's gonna be too small, but let's try it. Yeah, that's way too small. Okay. So maybe like 0.4 would be good. Oops. It's still a little off. Point. We did 0.5 though. Oh, almost. Maybe 0.6? .65. Oh, sorry, this needs to be. Oh, that's looking pretty good. Okay, how does this? Oh, one of my Vive trackers disconnected? Interesting. How? I'm just repairing it. Oh, weird. I think I need to do like a manual repair of all my trackers. Like by doing a fresh remove of USB devices, basically. You do need to do that sometimes if you rearrange all your USBs like I did recently. So that's the problem. Too many trackers. Yeah. Yeah. So like when some people have like this problem, I know exactly the solution because I've had to do it so many times. Yeah, I need to. So how you fix this basically? Oh, I don't want to do it on stream. It's such a pain. You have to reboot your computer. So we're just gonna. Oh, then I won't be able to get the accurate track. Okay. All right. Well, how long has this been? We figured it out for the most part. YouTube streams are supposed to be shorter. And yeah, basically. YouTube streams should be shorter. I'm gonna save all. I will be streaming on Twitch tonight. So how many hours? Like 8 hours? 8 hours and like eight hours-ish. I'll announce it on my Twitter. No, not my Twitter. My Discord. I'll announce it on Discord. It's not gonna be a permanent thing. I'm not going to add it to my schedule. It's just going to be a thing that'll be. I think today we're just going to play a game, maybe do a collab, who knows. But anyways, that's it for today's YouTube stream. We can do like a little low-key raid. So, hey. Oh, yeah, I didn't tell anyone, that's why. I haven't told anyone. So, mods, you don't worry if you have things to do, just don't worry about it. Since I'm like the one being last minute here. But anyways, everyone. We're gonna be ending stream. Check out Sly. Sly is my IRL partner. She's streaming Amori right now. She's also a VTuber. And thanks everyone for hanging out with me, bashing my head on the keyboard, having things work, and then not working without, and then all of a sudden working again without me changing anything. But yeah, anyways, I'll see you later, either tonight on Twitch or in 2 days on Twitch. Bye bye.